Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, trying to set up games in window mode is, well, let's just say when you like to play, well, basically early 2000s games. Yes, this game was released in the year 99, but it is essentially equivalent to an early 2000s game. Yeah, that one, like that era, especially for PC games, if you want to play them on a modern system and you don't want them to run full screen, that alone will definitely make stuff more difficult. Because a lot of them are basically designed to run in full screen on a setup that only has one monitor. So having two monitors already messes with that. And then forcing it to run in windowed mode really messes with that. So, yeah, that's why my way of setting games up tends to be convoluted at best. And sometimes I'm not even entirely sure why it ended up working, because you try a lot of things, and eventually, hopefully, it works. And not 100% sure which of the changes actually contributed to it working, because, like, yeah. Like, a fair number of games from this era have settings text files that you need to edit. Um, so, yeah, that is usually a thing. Ultima 9 has a file like that, so that's already a potential issue. Because for me, when I had the game temporarily break after I'd already been playing it for quite some time, it seemed like that settings file had been, like the settings in that file had been changed somehow, either by me trying to update the game or just somewhere along the way stuff got changed. And that messed with the number of sounds you could play simultaneously. So the specific setting was something called like voices or something, and the number was lower than it initially was. I think it was initially like 8, and then it was to like 2. So I think it could still play some combat sounds, but not all of them. So, and I think it also managed to do basic dialogue, but I think the music was broken, the footstep sounds were broken, a lot of things were broken. So, yeah, that's a thing. So yes, pro tip, if you already have a game set up, and there's an automatic update that's being suggested by Steam, GOG, it doesn't matter. If it's an early 2000s type game, then best not to update it, because at best, it won't break your setup, but it's unlikely to improve anything. So, yeah. If you've got a working setup, don't update if it's an early 2000s game. Because, oh boy, I don't think that has ever gone well. And it's also quite rare, so yeah. It seems like the few times that it does even happen, that there is a new update from like the last few months or something, uh, yeah, it's usually not worth updating. But anyhow, that's definitely just an overall like recommendation to, yeah, not do that. Because setting stuff up can already be a lot of work, and fixing stuff that you already set up can sometimes be even more work. Because then you need to figure out specifically which part of the setup now doesn't work anymore. And especially if it's been a long time, then you might not know which parts really were essential to the setup. So, yeah. Anyway, Yeah, overall, the program I use to run most of the early 2000s games, so as in not DOS games, is DXWND. So, yeah. I believe the WND stands for windowed mode. I don't know what the DX stands for. But yeah, that one. Currently I'm using it for Roller Coaster Tycoon and Ultima 9. Don't need to use it for Free Stars because that one is kind of a re-release. But yeah, basically that one is just set to run on modern systems, so that one's not a problem. Could be DirectX, I don't know. But yeah, either way, that's the main one I use. They also do have some presets for it, but a lot of the time the presets don't fully work, but sometimes they help. So, yeah. I also use that one for Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. What else have I used it for? Like, I can't remember if I used it for Black and White. I don't think so, but not 100% sure anymore. I think for that one it was a fan patch that I needed to get. But yes, for a lot of games that I play on stream that are from that specific era, specifically DXWND is the one to go with in my experience. I've tried a couple of different ones, but this one just works the best. So, yeah. Is it perfect? No. But the fact that it tends to work for the games where the others just can't even begin to figure out what to do. Yeah, to me that's the reason why I, nowadays at least, mainly just try this one and don't even try the other ones anymore. So, yeah. And yeah, the settings in that one, you just kind of have to figure out how to use them by testing if it works. And yeah. And I guess the main downside with it is that you then need to start that program. So you need to open up DXWND and then you can launch the game through that. So with the other ones, you're basically changing the shortcut for when you open the game. But with this one, yeah, it does add one extra step for launching games. Oh no. And yeah, for certain games, I also then change my desktop resolution because, yeah, it's just some games don't scale very well, and especially with cutscenes, I've seen that those just really don't scale properly. So, yeah, it helps to at least have the desktop resolution be something you're willing to adjust if needed. So, yes. Like currently, my monitor resolution is, let's see, what's the exact numbers? 1280 by 960, which is a 4:3 resolution. My monitor is not 4:3, but the way I'm playing Ultima 9, it is in 4:3. You can do the other aspect ratio, the 16:9, but that one causes issues. So, yep. Yeah, I've got it set to that one because I think it was one of the options within the settings files. Yeah, also with some games, there's additional executables to set settings outside of the game menu, and yeah, so you can have those, you can have just the text files, you can have it be an in-game thing, but most of the time it isn't. And yeah, in some cases you even need to get additional files to then put into the game folder for it to run in windowed mode instead of full screen mode. Sometimes you have to create files yourself. So with those types of games, it helps to just look up what the internet says about it. fun fact with Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, which is the most recent one I set up. When I looked that one up to see if anyone had figured out how to run it in windowed mode, the internet's answer was no, it is impossible to run it in windowed mode. Guess what I figured out to like set up within like not even like that many minutes. I think it was probably like 20 minutes at most. So yeah, there is that. But yeah, if we're getting very obscure games to run, if I can't find anything that like other people have figured out, I just have to figure it out myself. So yeah. Figuring stuff out from scratch is definitely more difficult. But yeah, as I was saying, stuff like the checking the game files is definitely a must. And then checking stuff like GXWND. So, would recommend doing that. And yeah, it's a learning curve, so not gonna deny that. But yes, like for Ultima, I don't think I had to change too many settings. Like, overall, like, there's no real, like, one way to set up everything, because, a lot of the games have different issues. So, with Ultima 9, like, unless I change my monitor aspect ratio, stuff is weird and glitchy, and like the mouse doesn't really line up with where it should be. So yeah, it just does not work right. So it's definitely a held together with like tape and hopes and dreams, but yeah, it mostly works. And I don't think so. Uh, I'm not too familiar with like how that would even work. So I'm guessing a voodoo card would be like an old graphics card, video card. Yeah, not my area. I'm on a fairly modern system. I mean, it is ultra modern system now, but yeah. Anyhow, let's just start up the game for today. There we go. Yeah, also depending on whether or not you then want to capture the game, there's also some intricacies there. So, it's just so many levels of different potential issues depending on what you want to do with the game once you've got it running. But yeah, so last time. So, right. Now I need to get the two different items still. So it was the Candle of Love and the Bell of Courage, I think. Because I already have the Book of Truth. Okay. Oh, you'll figure out whether or not you want to capture it once you actually get something to run. Which games have you been trying to get to run? Because now I'm curious. And I guess, in case I'm not familiar with the games, when are they from? Okay. So I think Empath Abbey, I believe I took some notes on it, but not 100% sure. Let's see. There. So, right, Empath Abbey, I think, is the weird catacomb type structure that uh like it was like in the mountains. So that one. And I think there were ghosts there. And the other one, not 100% sure how to find it. The description I got is that it's underwater east of the southern tip of the island, or the main island of Trinsic. So, that's a thing. But yeah, that cavern in the mountains, I'm not 100% sure anymore. Oops. Nope, nope, nope. Back, back, back. Hopefully Raven can just... Nope, nope, the game crashed. So yes, getting this game to run. It's functional.
What can I help you with?
Okay. So, let's
Could you sell me some
Certainly. Where would you like to go?
to Britain, I think. Yeah.
Britain?
Okay. Yeah, when it comes to actually getting these games to run, like, using, like, the, original disc version of the game, that is definitely another step more difficult for most of those games. But not necessarily impossible. But there I tend to go for using a virtual machine. But yeah, with the games that are sold through GOG and Steam, usually this type of setup works alright. Yeah, I think the way that GOG has the game set up, it does run in full screen mode. So, not 100% sure about the details anymore. But I think it's set up to change your desktop aspect ratio and do all of that. Neat. Okay, so yeah, I just need to go over to those mountains. You run everything in virtual machines. Well, for me in that case, I don't really need it to run windowed separately, because you can just have the virtual machine be a window. So, that is a possibility.
Greetings, Avatar.
Yeah. For some games that just really, really don't want to run in windowed mode, to me that's a decent workaround. Well, being stubborn can help with setting up games like that. But yeah, with DX still UND, it's not just a matter of trying it once and then going, well, it didn't work, and then giving up. You have to be a lot more stubborn than that. Or patient, persistent, however you want to call it. You have to keep on trying. Deus Ex, I did manage to get that one to work. Some games, yes. So, let's see, what's a recent example? Not sure what the most recent game is that I played on my XP virtual machine. Yeah. They can run smoothly. Depends on the game. Yeah, so for me, it really depends, but a lot of the games that I play on that one, it's not games that I can get to run without the virtual machine. So basically the reason I run them on there is because that just seems to be the most suitable setup. If I can get it to work differently, then I will. Yeah. Okay. I'll just take that. Yeah, exactly. So games that I can't get to run outside of the virtual machine, or games that just refuse to cooperate with modern Windows entirely, those I tend to try on the virtual machine. So, yeah. Not talking about DOS games, of course, because those are run using DOSBox. Even if I have to set it up myself. Like, some games I've played with ScumVM, but yeah, mostly DOSBox. If the game already comes set up with ScumVM, then I'll probably use that, but yeah. DOSBox is definitely my preferred one. Right, so the thing that I think I'm looking for is somewhere in these mountains. I'll just have to find it again. So, there were giants living over there. Yeah, majority of games I play using DOSBox or using DXWND, but yeah. There are exceptions where I need to use my virtual machine. Okay. I feel like Sims 1, that setup, I believe, is what I've just got on my virtual machine. But yes. I really don't remember where that location was. I mean, I could go through all of my saves and try and identify a save that I made while being in that area, and then just check the map location. Yeah, Sims 2 requires all of the patches. Just all of them. But, they are now selling Sims 2 again. I don't know if that version of the game works better, but yeah, it's a more recent change. A virtual machine, so basically it's pretending that it's its own separate computer, in my case, running Windows XP. So, like, can work with getting old games to run. I've also seen people like use it to like test viruses and stuff, like for making content about them. So like documenting them. Yeah. I don't know what other use there would generally be for them, but those are the main ones that I'm familiar with. I mean, I just use it for the games, but there are some YouTube channels that I've seen use it for, yeah, other stuff. Should I go this way? I feel like it's maybe not in that direction. I guess I'll check the area the giants are living in. Maybe it is that way. Yeah. But yeah, the nice thing about using a virtual machine is I don't need a second PC to then just fully be set up running Windows XP. I can run it within my current operating system. So. Not sure if there would be a way to do it with one PC somehow running two operating systems simultaneously, like fully at the same time. I don't know if that's even an option, because I know you can install more than one, but I'd assume you can't simultaneously have both of them running. Okay. Yeah, so basically with most of the games I play, or at least most of the ones I've played in the past, they're more from the DOS era. So with those, I use DOSBox, which is basically a virtual machine adjacent thing, but running DOS. But yeah. So that's its own thing. ScumVM is, I think, technically not a virtual machine, but I don't know. It does have VM in the name. But anyhow. Yeah, for the DOS games, DOSBox is definitely my go-to. But ScumVM is an option. But for games that were released after DOS, with those, it tends to either require that I install them on the virtual machine, if I'm just trying to get them off of the original CD-ROM, or it means that maybe with patches I can get it to run on modern Windows, but it'll probably be glitchy, and then is when I use a different program to get it to run in windowed mode, because a lot of the old games don't like having a 2 monitor setup, and they don't like the modern aspect ratio either. So, just layers of workarounds. Yeah, I'd say, if you want to try and set up the especially obscure games, I'd practice on the other ones first. Because the more obscure, the more likely you are to just be completely on your own with figuring out how to set it up. Yeah, for me, I tend to use the GOG version, but with the early 2000s games that aren't on DOS anymore, but like early Windows. With those, I tend to also need other stuff in order to get them to run properly with my setup and run them in windowed mode. But yeah. Long story, but like, yeah, it's very much a learning process. And can definitely be frustrating at times. But it is especially rewarding when you manage to set up a game that you've played in the past and you get it to run again. So yeah, I currently have Windows 10 because my current setup can't upgrade to 11. And I still have a lot of work ahead of me with getting my new and improved setup to run. So yeah, wish me luck and a lot of patience. Because I have very little patience when it comes to spending hours and hours, sometimes even days, to get stuff to run the same way that it did before. So, like, for example, switching to a new phone, I tend to avoid it for as long as I can. Because, like, it just takes so long. And usually by the end of it, it doesn't quite work exactly as it did before. And I still have to kind of get used to it. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. So I have the extended support for Windows 10. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure why I was eligible for the extended support. I don't know if it's a regional thing or whatever else, but yeah, for me it was available for free. So, yeah. I don't really see much, but in part, that's just because it's dark, because it's nighttime, because the game is being super helpful as always. Speaking of which, another one of the workarounds. There. Managed to get it to do the thing. With a lot of these games, so when I say these games, most recent examples, Ultima 9, Deus Ex, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, a lot of those, the gamma settings that are supposed to, in some cases, be ones that you can change through the menu, they don't work anymore. So, yeah. The way I'm now able to change it is through my graphics driver. So, yep. But I have a handy dandy button on my Stream Deck to do that for me. Yeah, so for capture, I think I've changed the gamma through OBS. And for what I'm seeing, I have to change it through my graphic card. Or through my driver. So, yep. Is it maybe that building over there? Or is that just completely useless? Yep, it's useless. Fine. Okay. Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm referring to when games don't have that setting. For me, I used to use my monitor option, my monitor settings, but yeah, the way I'm doing it now is, yeah, using a button on my Stream Deck that changes the gamma settings for the monitor that I play the games on, and it does that through the graphics driver. So, yeah, would recommend looking into that. As in just looking into whether or not your graphics driver allows you to do that. Because it probably does. Reshade, I haven't used it. Like, I'm just using my actual graphics driver. So, yep. Bam. I've just got one button that changes it back and forth. So, very convenient for me, but obviously depends on your own setup. Like, out of all the reasons to get a Stream Deck, that seems like maybe not the most useful reason to get it. Specifically just to have a button to change your gamma settings. But, I mean, you could. Yeah, Ultima 9 is the last one in the main series, not counting Ultima Online. I really don't know where that cave used to be. Maybe it is on the other side of the mountain range. That might be the case. But it's quite difficult to get the other side of the mountain. I mean, maybe if I go through this area? Because I think I now opened some other path that might allow me to get through the mountain, but I don't know yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it was in this direction. They might have said something about snowy mountains regarding where the ruins are. So, maybe. I'll at least give it a shot. Yeah, I think there might have been an exit to that dungeon around here somewhere. But I don't think it's gonna be the place I'm looking for. Where was it? Everything is just blending together. Like, it's kind of a plateau type thing over there. I don't know if I can reach it. Maybe. It'll be a janky one if I do manage to reach it. That's too steep to climb. I think I got trapped underneath the carcass. So that's good. I think there technically is a teleportation spell, I just don't have it. Nope, that's not a good jump. Nope. That one... I thought it was facing up, not down. I thought it was a completely different angle. I bet that's not gonna work. And that's gonna be too long of a jump. It does seem like it's close, though. Okay, that's just a slope. I'm sure I've tried this before. I just feel like there is a way to get up there. But it is difficult. I mean, that almost seems like it would work. Yeah, just not quite. Nope. Yeah, but getting to the other side of that mountain is just not fun. Maybe if I climb up there. Oops. Very successful climbing attempt. I think I can probably jump up there. Okay. Then up here. And then maybe up there. Yeah, okay. And then... then what? Uh, hmm. That's too far. Maybe... yeah, okay, that worked. Weirdly enough. I think that might already count as being the other side of the mountain. Wait. Oh. Are you doing sit-ups? Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Well, there goes
Thank you
mana.
for having killed the dragon that destroyed my village. I heard its death cry even here
It's fine.
outside of the dungeon. You have avenged the spirits of all those taken by the horrible creature. Thank you, brave sir.
Just take fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna reload. I'm just gonna have slightly less mana for the rest of the game. I'll manage. Didn't realize I still have the weapon drawn. What is she doing up there? There's just nothing here. I don't think she's supposed to be here either. Yes, it is quite dark as well. Agreed. Well, that's not a very nice slope. Nope. Can I just try and climb that? Nope. So, jump up here. Try and jump over there. Nope. I jump up here. I jump up. Nope. I jump up there. Nope. I jump up there. Nope. I just keep on trying. Nope. I feel like I almost had it. Yeah, no, it's really dark. I can change the gamma settings even more in OBS. There. Managed to jump up. Okay. Yeah, I'll try and fix it. I'll just save up here, because the game... There's a decent chance the game will crash. Okay. So, I'll be tabbing out of the game, so for that purpose I'll just switch over here in case it glitches out too much. No, it seems to be doing okay. So, you guys can watch what I'm doing. There. Oh, fine. On that one I don't actually have the filter to fix the gamma. No wonder it's so dark. I was pretty sure I had it, but I guess not. So, there. Something like that, I think. Hope that helps. Yeah, I also can't see it great either, but now it's like approximately what I'm seeing with the changed gamma settings on my side as well. But yes, hopefully I can get back into the game, because that's gonna potentially be a problem. Yes, it is a problem. So I do have to close the game, open it back up again. Yep, the game is definitely causing issues. I mean, I don't know if it'll capture it properly, but like, as you can see, now my mouse cursor doesn't go any lower than that. Like, I keep moving it. But no. So yes, that's one of the reasons why games like this are a bit tricky. Okay. Forcing it to close. And... there, got it running again. Yeah, that's what happens when the game thinks it's a different resolution than it actually is. Okay. Do I want to be on that side of the mountain? I just want to make sure before I climb over there. It looks like the way to go. Okay. Let's see. Am I just back where I started? Why are there so many skeletons? Why is there a house up there? I'm confused. Have I been here? I mean, probably. Unlikely that I haven't been here. Wait a second. Where did he say his old village was? Like the guy who was related to the Bell of Courage. So which one was Paul's? Which one was the Ten of You? I think the one in the north is you. Okay. So he said it was northwest of you. Okay. I don't know if that's the area that got taken over by goblins. Maybe. Because there was something like that somewhere. And I did also find a letter that was addressed to a kid. So, I guess maybe that's Mathis? Or whatever his name was. Maybe that was his village. Don't know. But I don't think this one is his village. At least it doesn't fit the description. So... That's a very fancy woven chair. But somehow... Like... Yeah, it looks fine. Yep. That's what I wanted to do. Maybe it's missing 2 of its legs, but overall that chair is doing perfectly fine. Surprisingly. So is that one. Maybe somebody just dumped their dining room furniture in this village. Because that's in way too good of a shape. Been meaning to get new chairs anyway, I'll just dump the old ones here. I mean, this is a path up the mountain. I don't know if it goes anywhere useful. Ah. Okay, that was the entrance to that dungeon. Yeah, another fun aspect for me is the fact that since I'm playing with streaming lights on, that also means that I have another level of bright lights pointing at my face, which makes it even more difficult to see stuff that's especially dark. Because my eyes are adjusted to the bright lights. Come on. Now all of a sudden you don't know how to jump anymore. There, that's better. Fine, that's the same exact place. Good. Okay. Random creature. Neat. Yeah, the thing is with adjusting the gamma settings, if you adjust them too far, it can also look all wrong. Especially if then you end up in a part of the game that's not as dark. So. Yeah. It's just always gonna be janky. I'm not entirely sure where the entrance to that monastery was. Yeah, in this area there's at least some lighter patches. And I think it's starting to get brighter again. So that should also help. Village of Dawn. Okay. So I guess that's the one that got destroyed? Because I think that's the only village in that direction. I should have written down where I saw that weird monastery. Well, the potential monastery. I mean, is it a monastery? There's supposed to be monks there, according to what the game said. But the exact name of the place is Empath Abbey, so Vocabulary is difficult. Like, isn't Abbey a type of monastery? Or is it completely different? Regardless, what is this place? LM plus MC? Victor Hart Maria? Okay. Wait, maybe this is the way. No. It's just someone's grave. Okay. Loving memory of Phyllis Jones. You are my muse. I am your legacy? Okay. I don't get it. Is that a reference? Because if so, I'm not familiar. Yeah. Maybe it's just an Easter egg. Because it definitely seems oddly specific. So, don't know if it's part of any storyline or just an Easter egg. Because for it to just be random scenery, it's too specific. Okay. Not sure how that guy managed to teleport up here. So, don't think he would have had the time to run around. Oh, fine. It was a different one. Okay. There's a lot of them here. Guess I'll just follow this path and see if that leads anywhere useful. I think that's... yeah. That doesn't seem like the way to go. Okay. Right. That's locked. Okay. There's a yellow potion sticking out of the chest. Okay. Okay. Somehow I expected something to be hidden in here. But no. Or in the fire? Don't know. Just somewhere around here. Hmm. I mean, I guess that joke would probably work better for people who learned to play chess in English. So, not the case for me, so. Yeah, for me, it's just, I have to think for quite a while to go, oh, right, that chess piece. So, yeah. I just keep on forgetting all the English chess terms. So, yeah. But yeah, My best translation for what the German term for that chess piece is runner. Which also explains why it can, like, move that far. Yeah, I'm definitely struggling to find Empath Abbey again. Northern coast? Oh, grassy valley in the mountains on the northern coast far east of you. Okay, that was the exact description. So, I guess that's near where that tower is. Yeah. So I guess I'll travel there. Hmm. Yeah, to me, I don't understand why they're called rooks in English, because, like... I mean, they look like towers. What even is a rook? Okay. Don't know if I've been in this cave. Bit of a weird one. But might as well explore. Parts of that cave are just completely dark to the point where I can't see anything. At least not this part. Okay, so it's related to a word that means tower. Oh, there you go. Okay. That just seems to loop around. Don't know if I'm supposed to be in there. I'll just try and find my way back. Okay. So... it's trying to go northeast. That tree's kind of in the way. Of course it is. I don't think I can climb that way. Nope. I'll just try and go the long way around. If at all possible. I mean, there is supposed to be a path. One that specifically leads northwest. So try and go that way. Oh, come on. There. Now it's even more difficult to see. Might as well heal. I think I'll wait for the poison to wear off. Because also casting Cure then takes even more mana. There. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now I try and eventually go north and east. So that should be the town of you, I think. Oh, no, I think that's just people camping. Yeah. But I could already try and go east, unless that's a cave. It is a cave. Fine. I'm not going east yet. Hello, how are you doing today? Okay. Somewhere through here. Yep, that's the town. So. Now I need to go east, I think. Got him. Okay. That's part of the town. Pretty sure. Now I'm just trying to go east. Did it always look like that? Have I been here? I don't know if I have. Maybe I haven't been to this specific area. It looks different. Like, I feel like I'd remember that. I mean, I spent so long playing this game already, but how have I not seen this? I'm confused. Hello.
Stick to the roads, unless you don't mind looking for danger. I'd go back to Britain if I were you.
Great advice. I mean, I have to try and climb up there. Can't just not try it. Really, what is going on here?
Good day, Avatar.
Hello?
Stay out of trouble, Avatar.
Why is there a hedge maze? Is that... Is there a hedge maze near Lord British Castle and I just haven't seen it before? I'm just so confused now. What is going on? How is it even possible for me to not have come across this? I mean, I have to do it the proper way. How haven't I seen this? What is that building? I guess there's just a part of Britain I never noticed. Okay then. Have I been in this building at all? Maybe that was the mayor's house. Possibly. Yeah. I think this might have been the mayor's house. But I don't think I've even noticed the existence of that giant hedge maze. The downside of not being able to see things in the distance. Okay. Hedge maze time. There's just a rat looking through the hedge. I mean, it is a song that it's playing. I don't know if it's any country's anthem. There. Ha. Found it. So, flaming sword. Sounds nice. Can I have it? Yep. It's mine now. But it is weak. Oh wow, that thing's weak. I was supposed to find that right at the start, clearly. Okay. Fancy fountain, though. Okay. Now I just need to find my way back out again. And I feel like it's this way. Yes. I did it. Okay. Now the other question is going to be the, can I actually get back to where I was? Or am I going to have to reload my save? Yeah, it's fine if that is the case, because I think at least saved right before I slid down here. It did have one crash, yeah. And one time that I needed to restart the game because it was being silly because I tabbed out. But not well, not a proper crash. That's just the game's usual glitchiness. At least within my setup. Yeah. I think I'll have to reload. But that sword isn't really worth it anyway. Okay. It's not even really worth the inventory space.
Move along now. There's nothing to see here.
Sure, absolutely nothing to say except for the very fancy waterfall setup here. Okay, there's some coins. Thank you for the 30 stream watch streak. There's coins in here. I don't think there's anything in here. Any openings? Nope. Just a very boring waterfall. That just happens to have fancy statues carved into the cliffside. Yep. Perfectly normal. So... I think I have to go north and then east at this point. Maybe that path? Potentially. That NPC lady earlier who told me to stay on the proper paths in order to avoid danger. As if. Okay, nothing up there, I guess. Or at least I couldn't find anything. Okay. So, maybe this way. Anything useful in here? What even is that? I don't know. It doesn't say. Alright. I guess I can check inside those crates. Just gently opening up the crates. Summon Undead. Do I have that one yet? Yep, I have that one. So I don't really need that. Oh well. More crates down here. That's empty. Don't know if that's actually floating. I don't think so. I don't think that's actually moving. Okay. So. Need to go east. Such a thrilling fight. Guess I could pick up those potions. Because I think those are health potions. And then past the giant crab. Is that a carpet? Better question, is that my old flying carpet? I guess somebody was here reading and drinking. I mean, it's a decent enough view, I guess. Except for all the random rubble from at least one shipwreck. Hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, maybe it is my old magic carpet. It does have the pillows. I think in at least one of the versions... Well, in one of them it had chairs. I think in one of them it had pillows, but... No, I'm not entirely sure anymore. What is this place? Have I even been here? I don't think so. Huh. Have I? I guess not. Locked, of course. You there. Can you give me any information?
I should have worn thicker knickers.
Not the information I was looking for.
Greetings, friend. You'd best be careful of arse hounds up here.
Okay. Anything else?
Don't venture too far from the roads. There are a lot of monsters out there. I should have worn thicker knickers.
Okay. Okay. I mean, maybe if I can climb all the way up there, I'd be able to do something. But I don't know. Oh, we can walk on that. Of course. There? No, no opening. Fine. All that effort. I live up here now. Fine. There. Guess I'll explore the shipwreck. Nothing. Nope. Don't see anything. So it might not be anything useful at this location. Nope, nothing there. Yeah, I didn't see anything useful inside the shipwreck either, so... Oh well, useless shipwreck. There's a kid over there. So... I think I want to be going this way. Um... I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I mean, I'm not an expert on shipwrecks. So... yeah, no clue. Looks like that's the path I'm supposed to be on. So I guess I'll switch over there. If I can manage. Climbing out of the water in this game is surprisingly difficult at times. There. Like, but what's weird about that shipwreck? I really don't think I'm familiar with it. So... fine, so that's just the way to the dungeon. Okay. It's somewhere around here is where that giant tower is supposed to be. Maybe I can get to the other side of this mountain. If I'm just stubborn enough. Okay. I guess I won't be able to see the tower. Oh, no, there's a tower here. Definitely a tower. Can confirm. Yep. It is tower shaped. Is that where I first started out? Maybe. Because I think that's maybe the tower that I had to escape from at the start of the game. Whee. Yep. That's that tower. Definitely is. This entire tower is just abandoned. Because why wouldn't it be? Yep. That is indeed the start of the game. But yeah, I don't think I need to go here. But where do I need to go? Maybe further north. I mean, they did say it was in a grassy valley. So maybe the one that's northeast of the tower. So, if I can travel along this way. I don't know if that jump is gonna work out. Nope. That jump did not work. Okay. I'll just ignore that guy. Okay. What does that sign say? Okay, so that's still talking about that other dungeon. Where was that other dungeon? I mean, this is a very nice path. Doesn't mean that following it is going to be useful, but I have a path, I'm following the path. Okay. There's something down there. Yep. That might be the place I'm looking for. Which isn't the place that I thought I was looking for, but this actually seems more fitting. So, this might actually be the correct one. Didn't find the other one again, but yeah, I just don't think that's the correct one, so. This one looks good. What's that? Okay, not attacking me, so.
Greetings, my son. How may I serve you?
I need the candle of love?
I've come in search of the candle of love.
Only the pure of heart may have access to the candle of love. There is a test, a most dangerous test, that one must undergo to determine if you are indeed pure.
Okay.
Please, brother, tell me about this test.
Very well. Up the valley at the Temple of Love, there are 3 braziers. When all of the braziers have been lit, the flame of love will appear.
Okay.
Any person that is pure of heart will be able to stand in the flame and survive unscathed. The candle of love will then be revealed. If, however, a person is not pure, they will perish in the flame.
Okay.
Now, you must only ask yourself, are you truly pure of heart?
Sure.
Goodbye.
Farewell, my son.
I hope that having stabbed that one NPC earlier is not going to cause issues with that. I think I already have the lightning scroll, the lightning storm scroll. Okay. So the thing that's weird about that shipwreck is just that it's well preserved. Okay. Like one of them. That's 2. And 3. Ah. So, stand in that. I get jump scared by the thunder. And then what? I mean, I didn't die. So I guess that's good. Parkour time. Okay. Candle looks a bit moldy, but I guess it's still fine. Got it. Neat. All right. Done that. So I guess now I try and get the Bell of Courage. That's the last thing. So let's see. Where was Trinsic again? I think that island, so if you look at the volcano in the southwest of the map, the island that is exactly northeast of that volcano. Like the closest island. So I'm guessing that one. Southern tip of the island, underwater, or east of the southern tip. Okay. So that's where the like Serpent Hold, where that is supposed to be, or the ruins of it. And that one, Ghost's Village, is supposed to be northwest of the town of Yew. So I guess I can try and look for that before I travel all the way to Trinsic. This area looks interesting. Don't think I've really been here before. Really? I win. Wait, is that a dragon? There's definitely a dragon over there. Wait, what? Huh? Why am I already drowning somehow? I wasn't even in the water yet, but I was already drowning. Okay. So I go over here. Go up these janky stairs. Then I hope the dragon isn't already attacking me as I'm going up the stairs. Oh, it is. Come on. Climb up there. There. Okay. Dragon is kind of cheating. So I guess I'll just use my bow. Guess the dragon ran out of fire. It's just holding its breath now. Sure. But clearly I've played too much Skyrim, because, yeah, See a random dragon, I fight a random dragon. Nothing happened. Well, fine, I got some gems, I guess. Neat. Wait. Did it drop a shield or something up there? Or did I drop that? I might have dropped that. In which case, I think I ran out of inventory space. But fighting that random dragon did not help, so guess I won't do that. Dreams and visions. Okay. Dreams are messages from the spirit world. Someday we'll learn to decipher them and benefit greatly thereby. Sure. Seems legit. Okay. So now I just need to travel back to where I came from. There doesn't seem to be a path. I think I had to jump down from the mountains. Maybe I can find a way this way down here. I'll just try not to get into too many fights. Oops. Oh, maybe I did get myself into too many fights already. Apparently I'm dying. I don't know why. Guess I'm dead. Sure. Hehe, couldn't freeze me because I was standing in the water. It makes perfect sense. Okay. There. Maybe that's good enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was because the game decided I was swimming too far out in the open water. At which point I just drowned. I mean, I've never been good at swimming in the ocean, so... No clue what it's like to swim further out in the ocean. But in my experience, even just trying to swim in the ocean, it just kinda is difficult to do. Because the ocean keeps on pushing you back on land. So, who knows, maybe that's an accurate portrayal of what happens if you try and swim in the middle of the ocean. I'm not going to be able to test it. And also not willing to test it. I guess so, it's just... I never figured it out, but I also haven't tried in a long time. I just think stuff like lakes are much nicer to swim in. Or swimming pools. They're pretty convenient. Yeah, for me, even being near the ocean, just, it's not worth it. I'll have to spend hours detangling my hair. I don't know what it is about coastal winds, but yeah. Somehow they are almost, like, specifically engineered to tangle hair as annoyingly as possible. Okay. I think I should be able to travel there if I follow this part of the coast. No, right. The random tent. Did the guy respawn? Nope, don't see him. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that type of wind specifically, but yeah. It's just so annoying to detangle hair after that. Okay. Like, sure. A very large lake where you can't see the other side will look vaguely like an ocean. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't necessarily sound like an ocean, unless it also has similar waves to an ocean. Lakes I've seen have been calmer than the ocean tends to be. And I don't know if lakes also have tides. Maybe if it's big enough. I have not been stung by a jellyfish. I don't think I've ever seen a jellyfish in the wild. So, yeah. Okay, so very large lakes do have tides. Alright. Just wasn't sure if there's lakes that are large enough for that to be the case, but I guess so. So. I shouldn't go anywhere near a jellyfish. Well, I wasn't planning on it, so that's good then. Okay. Yeah, northwest, so... somewhere around here. Maybe across that bridge? But yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a jellyfish other than in a fish tank at a zoo. So, yep. I mean, they look very pretty. Presumably less pretty if they're just outside of the water. Which, if they're that close to the beach, then wouldn't they end up getting stranded? So was that a way to get to the other side of this mountain, or was that just cave entrance? That looks like a dead end. Yes, you could also build a sandcastle. But you know the nice thing about sand pits? They don't have to be at a beach. You could just build your own if you have the space. Even indoors. Just get an especially large bucket of sand. Maybe one of those kiddie pools and it'll work. Okay. Like, for me, honestly, I have tried to swim in the ocean. I can swim, just... Yeah, the ocean just kind of spits me back out. But I haven't tried it in a long time. I haven't actually been at a beach in a long time. So, for swimming purposes, yeah. Never managed with the ocean. And yes, I got that reference. I mean, sand can be annoying, especially if it's windy. It's very crunchy. What does that sign say? Mathis Mines. Wait, they're just named after the guy? I guess so. Why are they named after him? I guess he's been gone for a long time. There. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Okay. I haven't really fully tried carpentry other than like woodworking class. But I don't know if that would count. But just actually like trying to make something that doesn't already come with like some sort of pre-assembled kit type thing where you just need to, yeah, more assembling and like maybe doing some small cuts, but nothing major. That's the main type of carpentry that I've done. And yeah, been a long time, wasn't very good at it, and I still have a scar from it. Like literally, be careful with those saws. Because, yep, they are sharp. Okay. I mean, I have that book now. Don't know who that was supposed to be. I guess that's... No, that's the same entrance of the mine I saw from down below, which... Yeah, just caved in or something. Okay. And then what do we have on this side? Have I been over here? they're fighting each other. Okay then. Wonder who's gonna win. I guess I have to go down there. Not for any practical reason, I guess, but still, it's important. Okay. Yeah, I definitely got a worse cut from a woodworking saw than I ever did from, like, a normal kitchen knife. Might just be because I'm unlucky. Maybe I was just especially distracted at the time. I don't remember. But either way, be careful with that stuff. Okay, so I guess they're building this ship. Neat. Kind of seems to be stuck inside that cliff. Oh well. Maybe it's not really supposed to end up in the water in the end. Maybe it's supposed to be more of a decorative thing. More of a piece of architecture, maybe. Yeah, like, I'm not sure if I'll ever really attempt woodworking again. Maybe. But I feel like, I'd have to be doing something that's...
Stop right where you are. I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but you're not welcome.
Okay.
So just turn around and get out of here.
Anyway, I think I'd have to do something that's a fitting scale for me. Because if it's something that requires lifting very large planks and being very precise with that, I'm not expecting that to go very well. So, yeah, not really my personal strength to do that. So, yeah. 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 Like, from what I'm aware, if you don't end up losing a finger, you at least will end up with some sort of, you'll likely end up with some sort of lasting damage to your hands, from what I've heard of. So, like, I've heard of people ending up with, I think, nerve damage from a really bad cut. Like, damage to fingernails as well. Like, just be careful. Hands are important. You need them for pretty much everything. So, be careful with those, because you don't just grow new ones. Kind of need to take care of the ones you have. Even if it means, like, needing to take a bit longer to take proper safety precautions. But, yeah. Trying to do stuff quickly is a great way to get injured. Anyway, I have no clue who this guy is, but I mean no harm?
I mean no harm, my friend.
Yeah, well, just the same. I'd prefer for you to keep your distance. I came here to get away from people, and I like it that way.
Fair.
So why don't you like people?
You're getting kind of nosy there, aren't you? What do you do for a living? Just travel around asking people a bunch of questions that aren't any of your business? What kind of a person does that?
Hmm. I mean, it would be very convenient if we could just regrow limbs. Like, I think it's axolotls that can do that. As in them just being able to regrow an entire lost limb like that. And having the new one look pretty much identical to the old one. I think it was axolotls. But, yeah. Until they figure out how to somehow use axolotl limb regrowth knowledge for humans. Unless they figure that out, just be careful with your hands. So, yeah. I'm not 100% sure what a lathe is. But, like, there's a decent chance I've seen it, it's just the term and the thing, they're not really connected in my mind. Couldn't help but notice your skill with the staff? I mean, he's just carrying one. I don't think I've seen him fight.
I couldn't help but notice your skill with the staff.
Yeah, I'm good with the staff. Haven't been beaten with it yet. What of it?
Ever train people in staff fighting?
Do you ever train people in staff fighting?
You want me to train you? Huh? What will you give me in return?
Money?
I'll pay in gold.
I'm a hermit, you moron.
Fine.
What can I do with gold? Tell you what. You're an adventurer, right?
Right.
Go and find me the Britannian star. Bring it back to me, and I'll train you. How's that?
The what?
What's the Britannian star?
It's a magical gem, and it's the only thing in this world that I would value other than my privacy.
Okay. Okay, so it's a thing that... I'm guessing it's one where, I don't know if you have to drill through the middle of the wood or not. Because I know of the metal version of that thing. But it's definitely for, like, circular cross-section stuff, like a table leg. That type of thing, I think. So, yeah. Anyway. So... Where is it?
Where can I find the Britannian star?
Well, if I knew that, I'd have the damn thing, wouldn't I?
Okay. What was it exactly again?
What's the Britannian star?
It's a magical gem,
Fine.
and it's the only...
That's not a lot of information. Just a magical gem. What color? What size? Does it make weird sounds? Why does the avatar still do his talking animation in the meantime? I mean... oh well. Yeah, if I ever use something like that, obviously I'd be careful. But to me, somehow it sounds less daunting to learn wood carving without any machine needing to spin something. Just doing stuff at my pace. It'll end up janky, but who cares? Anyway, guess I'll look for it.
Fine, I'll go look for the gem.
Great. You can start looking right now. Goodbye.
Sure, I'll totally look for it. I'll definitely prioritize it. Any stuff I could borrow? I guess not. No, there's some books. 5 stages of lawn care? Wait. This is the brilliant and witty depiction of the humorous antics of 2 young boys during one very hot summer in Britannia. From courting to practicing swordplay, the duo never seem to be able to avoid trouble. Though the boys grow up by the end of the story, they don't quite seem to lose all their youthful instinct. Okay. Great book. And Third Age of Darkness. Okay. Yeah, I think those are the only books I can actually read. Okay. I think I'm going the wrong way again. Always am. Actually, no, it's not the wrong way, because I think I'm kind of just supposed to go back now. Details. Okay. So... can cross over top on that path. But I found the mines. And I did pick up the book, which presumably would work for progressing that story. Because I have read the book previously, and I don't think that counted towards that storyline, so we'll see. But now I just need to find a way to get to Trinsic, which will probably require getting back to the ship. Or getting to one of the teleporters. Oh, a scroll. I was wondering what that long thing was. But yeah, just a scroll. Okay. Guess I'll try and cross that mountain range. Or at least attempt to do that. There. That's a good start. Okay. And now I just need to get out of this ditch. Okay. I think that'll work. Didn't expect this game to involve so much mountain climbing and jumping. Especially in areas that don't really seem like they're supposed to be accessed. But it works, so I guess it's fine. Anyway, I think it would be more efficient to look for the moon gate or the ship near the actual city. So. La-di-da. Just strolling along the path. Okay. There. Is that bird attacking me? I think it was. Getting attacked by songbirds now. There, I think that's the moon gate. At least it should be. Okay. Have you been attacked by songbirds? I don't think I have. Feels like something I would remember. Like... maybe I've gotten, like... I've fed birds before. Maybe at some point one got partially stuck in my hair. Technically possible. But it's not really an attack. You've been attacked by magpies. I mean, I've seen plenty of them, but never been attacked by one. But I do try to keep my distance. So, I want to go to Trinsic. So let's go.
That path is clear, Avatar. Be careful on your journey.
Okay. Alright, so I guess there might be territorial magpies at the moment. Yeah, I've seen plenty of magpies. I've mainly seen them just exploring, but yeah. Maybe I've never been near a magpie nest. Okay. I mean, I've heard that swans are, well, quite a handful. So I guess some geese might be similar in that regard. I mean, also similar body, like with the very long necks. So. Anyway. I'm supposed to go to the southern tip of the island, so... well, that's gonna be a long journey. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've really been near a very territorial bird other than a swan. Like, I think I have been hissed at by a swan at some point. But I just mainly give them some space nowadays. So, haven't tried to pick a fight with a swan recently. Yeah, I think swans, yeah, they use their wings, but also their beak, but also I think their necks. At least to some extent. They're strange creatures. Always portrayed as elegant and, like, peaceful. Meanwhile, they're just, well, rude. And also in some cases, swans get stuck on roads, especially like dark asphalt in the sun that can kind of glisten and look like water to them, supposedly. And they need quite a bit of space to take off when they're on land. So, yeah. Sometimes swans just get stuck on roads and then can't really leave. There. Dealt with that shrine. Just passing through. Always fun to watch wildlife rescue type documentaries and essentially see people get beaten up by swans. Because that's just what swans do. Okay. So I'm at the southernmost tip of the island, and then it's supposed to be to the east, underwater. So that way. When it comes to wrestling swans, I very much prefer to just leave that to the professionals. Because they sure seem like, they are very annoying to deal with. And I'm just drowning. Okay. Well, I guess it wasn't in that direction. Okay. I don't know if any of it is supposed to be sticking out of the water. Or is it supposed to be that island over there? But they said the entrance would be underwater, I think. Now I'm not as sure anymore. It would be silly if the game just didn't give very useful directions. They'd never do that. I mean, they specifically said the southernmost tip of the island, and it was that. So, can I cross the water here? Hope so. Looks like it. At least nothing's stopping me yet. I just need to climb back on land. Yeah, okay. Simple as that. You go crab fishing full plate mail too? Well, just the most convenient. Yeah, I don't think I can cross that. without drowning. But I guess I can try it. Yeah, that's a no. A very clear no. I should have brought a speedboat. No, I think that's too far. Yeah. Nope. I think I got halfway there. So maybe if I jump into the water? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help, no. No. It did not help. Looked like it could have worked though. Managed to jump pretty far. Come on, climb back out. Nope. Just refusing. There. So, jumping as far as possible and then swimming as quickly as possible. Nope. Yeah, it's same exact effect, I think. I wonder, is it... I got the impression that... Like, is it going down even faster? Because I feel like I end up dying at the same spot. Weird. Maybe I'm just not jumping as far as I think I am. Okay. So...
Avatar, right? I had no idea who you were the first time that I saw you. Everyone in town is talking about how you restored the shrine, and thus restored honor intrinsic. It must be true, because I know that I feel different.
Okay.
I had a problem with another fisherman. Maybe I told you about that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I talked to him and we worked things out.
Good.
I feel so much better about myself and about life.
Maybe
Great.
the changes in your life were your own doing.
Maybe, but even if they were, I was at least inspired by your actions. Thank you, Avatar, and good luck on your journeys.
Okay. I was hoping he'd offer me some sort of... like, maybe... offer for me to be able to use a fishing boat? Just something vaguely useful? Guess not. I guess I can go back to this save. Okay, and then just need to figure out where the ship is. Because I don't think I have a way to teleport to... what's the name again? The island that's over to the northwest of Trinsic. Because I don't think I can travel there in any way that isn't by ship. Right, so just go along there. Yeah, true. Crabs don't take off their armor. At least not in a way that they can survive. I guess they do molt, don't they? So I guess they do take off their armor. There. Guess I'll deal with that one too. But yeah, if I can travel there without using the ship, it would probably at least save me some crashes. What is up there? Oh, I think that's just the way to the dungeon. Probably. Yep. Okay. We'll fight you. Sure. There's that the island? I think that's one of them. So I can travel that far. And that's pretty close. Probably manage that. As long as I can manage to not drown in the process. Can't unlock that. Yep. So, managed to get onto this island. Very nice. Yeah, no loot for me, but it's fine.
May blessings be upon you.
Yeah, I'm busy. So, I think I got the book. Unless I messed up. Yeah, I got the book. So, I'll just try and go back through that well of souls or whatever it's called. Yeah, pesky giant statues. Always interrupting my thought process. There. And a bit further. I still wonder if you could really swim in full plate mail. I mean, even if it's possible, it doesn't mean that it's a good idea. Yeah, isn't that just sinking? Not quite the same as swimming. Well, I do also have to swim back up again. Not just one way. Okay. Maybe I can now finish the storyline.
Don't hurt me!
It's me again.
Did you know that your village was destroyed by goblins?
What?
Your village was destroyed by goblins. Had you stolen their totem, like you were sent to do, the goblins would not have attacked your village.
Did anyone survive?
Nope.
No.
All of this time I thought myself so superior. Now everyone is dead because of me. Had I not been afraid, the village would have been spared.
Well, if he was
I should
successful.
have been brave enough to go through with my home gang. I now understand why I couldn't leave this place. I was there to finally learn the lesson that I could not learn in life.
Okay.
Oh, if I were alive, I would make the pilgrimage to the Bell of Courage like so many of my village did.
And where is it exactly?
You know where the Bell of Courage is?
Yes, it's in the sunken ruins of Serpent's Hole. Just
Southeast.
southeast of the coast of Trinsic. You should go there and see it sometime. Would you do that for me?
Okay, so now it's
Since I cannot,
southeast.
I must descend from this place now and rest. If you go, beware. An evil archmage is said to lurk there. Thank you, and farewell.
So. Well, my best answer to that question is because it's a lot more lucrative for companies this way. Because it seems like quite a few companies pivoted from going, oh, this thing will last for life, to, oh, this thing might last a year. So, just different purpose. Like, if you get a wristwatch that lasts, like, generations, it's not very lucrative for the company. So, they either have to make it prohibitively expensive, or they just don't make it last. If they want to make more money. So. Yep. Don't know if it's just part of, like, mass manufacturing making it so that products are more disposable. I mean, not that, like, let's say 80 years ago, not that at that point it wasn't mass manufacturing at all, just I guess it's gotten more advanced since then. Anyway. Guess I'll just travel back again. Yeah, good point. Yeah, for me, for example, like, measuring cups. It took me quite a while to find a set that is just stainless steel. No plastic bits. Nothing that should ever just randomly crumble to pieces. So, yeah, it's a thing.
Hello, Avatar.
Shush! I'm busy. Trying to find my way here. So I think I'm supposed to go this way, but no, I don't know anymore. Yeah, that too. Or just designing stuff in a way where you can't repair it in general. Like, to me, one that I'm especially annoyed by is light fixtures with the part that lights up being built in and not replaceable. I really don't get why they do that. Because to me that seems just... yeah. Why? Why? Why would you ever do it that way? That's just the worst way to design it. But they keep on doing it. Okay. Like, legitimately, if you guys have recommendations for how to get light fixtures that actually have replaceable light bulbs instead of non-replaceable ones, then let me know. And hello! We were just in the middle of a conversation here. Yeah, my point is a lot of lamps just... it feels like half of the ones available, if not more, are ones where if the light ever doesn't turn on when it's supposed to, then you need to replace the entire fixture. Which, yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it's some sort of novelty light, then I get it, but like for a ceiling light or a wall light that actually like attaches permanently, not like a table lamp, there I just really don't get it. I guess the in-between option would be like a freestanding floor lamp. Like, they're huge, but at least easier to replace than something where we'd have to drill into a wall or ceiling. Again. So, yeah. I'm trying to find the Bell of Courage at the moment. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. So, floor lamps. Yeah, I guess. At least they're easier to replace than... yeah. Because I'm sure that in some cases you'd also have to repaint at that point. Because whenever anything's permanently attached to a wall, the wall either discolors behind the thing or around the area that thing isn't covering. So, the longer something is in a spot, the more likely you are to have to repaint if you ever need to move that thing out of that spot. So, yeah, to me it's just... I just don't get it. At all. Like, why would people repeatedly buy those things? Seems like such a... you make that mistake once and then you don't do that anymore. Okay, so for you, you basically just have overhead lamps in the bathroom and the kitchen, and everywhere else it's floor lamps. As in, there's just not even a place to put a ceiling lamp? Like, no connection? Because to me that just seems odd. I mean, maybe it's a cultural thing, but I don't think I've seen many instances of just... they're not even being a planned spot for it at all. So, strange. Yeah, just live in the dark. Maybe get some sort of, like, night vision goggles. Or one of those, LED headlamps. And then just walk around with that. And pretend you live in a cave. Or a flashlight, sure. But the LED headlamp, at least you'll have your hands free in case you want to carry something. So, yeah. You have spotlights on a rail. Yeah, I'm not surprised that that wouldn't give off as much light. Because, like, spotlights are very, well, they're spotlights. They're supposed to light up a specific spot. Whereas I think floor lamps generally are more like an ambient all-round light type thing. But it depends on the floor lamp. You can also get like a spotlight style floor lamp. So. Yeah, it's also more convenient for reading to wear one of those headlamps. Good point. Makes me at least a tiny bit tempted to at some point get one of those headlamps. Oh. I mean, I'm sure I'd end up losing track of where I put it, but I do kind of like to read in rooms that are too dark. So, yeah. I still don't really see what I'm supposed to be looking for, but maybe if I dive down there and then look at the sand, maybe there's gonna be an entrance. Yeah. Like, for me, my experience with those spotlight style lamps is that it's kind of difficult to light a space with those without just having random bright spots and them casting a lot of shadows and weird directions. So, not super convenient in my experience, but maybe I just don't know how to use them properly. Damn, it feels like the main lamps available are ceiling and wall lights, not floor lamps. Yeah, the main ones that seem to be available these days are either ones where you can't replace the lighting element, or they are spotlights. And I just don't get it at all. It's so weird. I guess I drowned. I mean, it feels like it should be around there. But maybe I need to go over to that island and then try and travel from there. But I think to get over there, I already need a ship. Yeah, no water walking spell. There's a water breathing spell, but I don't think that'll protect me from drowning in ocean that's just too deep. But I could try it. I believe it's called Mana Breath. Yeah, there it is. I think I'm supposed to cast it while I'm already underwater. Like, underwater, actually. There. And then cast. And then I try and travel. I'm not even sure if I'm moving. I am. Yeah. So, it does not fix it. Oh well. It was worth a try. Yeah, there's just a couple of design decisions in this game that just feel kind of mean. And this is one of them. But yeah, I guess I'll get the ship of constant crashes. And all of that because I need the Bell of Courage to go and save, I think it was Shimino, who for whatever reason decided to go into the underworld. Not even sure what he was doing there. So, yep. I guess it's the gameplay version of the Titanic, kind of. Yeah. You'll see it in a second. Just need to find it. Okay. I think it's over that way. Or not. Guess not. I think I'm supposed to go this way. Always getting lost. There, that's the official path. And that's a random cave. A couple of battle axes. Don't worry about those. Definitely have nothing to do with how those ended up there.
Well, hello there, Avatar.
Hi. Okay, so nothing I can learn from these two. Is that the other fisherman? Hello?
Say, you're the Avatar, aren't
Yes.
you? You sure turn things around here in Trinsic.
Yep.
Do you think that honor has been brought back?
Things are just better. I think, well, I guess honor has been restored, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I know that I'm feeling better about myself. I used to steal the other fisherman's catch, but I don't do that anymore. I don't think that just working for a living is any great accomplishment of honor, but it's better than what I was doing. To tell the truth, it's a lot of work and I don't like it much. But at least I can look at myself in the mirror, you know? Well, anyway, I've got to get back to work. Take care of yourself.
So he's saying because he now has the concept of honor again, he feels better about himself? Doesn't that imply he was aware the entire time that what he was doing was wrong? Because otherwise, why would he be feeling bad? Get what I mean? Like... Like, oh, now that I can feel temperature again, I feel so much better because now I know I need to wear a coat. Like, sounds like you were able to tell before as well. You were just ignoring it. Difficult to see anything around here. Nope. Nope. He's refusing. Climb. Climb. Nope. Can't do it. There. Works perfectly. Okay, so where would the ship be? Probably more to the east. Yeah, the battle axe is just floating there. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's supposed to be floating there. Definitely haven't been massacring a lot of different types of enemies. I would never. Yeah, I could take it if I wanted. It's just not really worth it, but I could. Wait, that guy's still here.
Thank you for what you have
Guess
done, Avatar. The other ghosts are at peace, now that honor has been restored. Go with honor, Avatar.
Well, the main way to randomly find battle axes lying around is, having been in so many battles that you've just, been littering the entire place with battle axes. Because that's kind of what happened. Like, I'm not the one who bought the battle axes, I fought the people who had them. Well, there were just a lot of them. Kind of looks like the ship is sinking. Feels like it's very low down in the water to where water would come in through the cannon opening thing. Like when it's leaning forward. It goes down really low. Like that's too low. With how calm the ocean is, that can't be right. Okay. Yeah, so clearly where you've been going wrong is not being in an area where there's a bunch of people carrying battle axes who just decide that they need to fight you. Because, yeah, that's what the Avatar's been dealing with. Have I saved yet? Technically yes, but I don't care, I'll do it twice. Yes. Oh boy, it's gonna keep on crashing. Okay. Well, backing out of this place is gonna be a problem. Okay, that's the way I'm supposed to turn. Slowly. Very slowly. The reason I'm moving the ship quite like this, if I move the camera view too quickly, the game just immediately crashes. But odds are it'll still crash anyway, sooner or later. The longer I'm sailing for, the more likely it is to crash. Which is why I keep on interrupting and saving. Okay. Hopefully this is gonna work now. Not sure how much further I need to be sailing. Really trying to move slowly. There, I think that's the tent. So... southeast would be around that way. Alright. I'll see if I can find it. So, the exact description was southeast of the coast. And the description I had before that was east of the southern tip of the coast. So... is it that island? I don't know. Bumped into the island. Oops. But yeah, that's why I'm moving the ship sideways, because less likely to crash the game that way. But worse to turn the ship by actually, like, turning the ship, then, yep, issues. Speaking of which, I do think I have to turn around quite a bit now, because I think I went too far. Trying to turn without crashing. There, I think I managed. I mean, it hasn't crashed yet. Famous last words. Don't know if I've been able to explore this island. I think it was one of the ones I wanted to check. Okay. I'll just check my exact location. Okay. So, I feel like these islands were the ones I was intending to examine. Okay. Might as well check. Really? Really? There. Okay. Okay, there's some walls. Oh, ghost? Pretty sure that's a ghost. Hello. Just assume you're not friendly. Okay. I believe I just killed a ghost. It gave up the ghost. I'll just save again. Nothing there. At least I don't see anything that looks like an entrance. Just a whole lot of ocean. Maybe around here somewhere, since... well, this looks like part of a building. Oh, yeah. That looks quite fitting. Okay. Can I stab that fish? Get back here. Cowardly fish. There. Got it. Ah, another one. Endless fish. Can I walk back on land, please? Really? Really? There. Took so much damage from that. Okay, at least I survived it. There. And I guess I'll save again. No. Oops. There. Can't use the sword while swimming anyway, so need to remember to put it away instead. Okay. I guess there's an opening in the roof. Might be able to travel through that. Oop. Staying at the water surface is difficult. The Avatar is not very good at swimming in one spot. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today and what were you streaming? Don't mind me, just trying to somehow survive this part of the game. Nope, I did not. Nailed it. The game's being weird. But yes. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? And was it anything as janky as this part of Ultima 9? Because, yeah. It totally works. Forgot to put away the sword this time, but maybe I'll manage. Doubt it. Nope. you're playing Ultima 3 on the NES, and then worked on your Ultima 8 remake. I'm not sure if I would have expected Ultima 3 on the NES to be more janky. I don't really expect... that game is significantly janky compared to the other games later in the series. If that makes sense. Okay, there. Okay. I mean, no clue. Don't know if Twitch has issues with unfollowing people by accident. Really don't know what I... like... Am I supposed to be able to travel through there? I mean, I do have a very convenient save, so... Ethereal Sight? No, no, wrong spell. Back here. Okay. It was a different one. Wizard Eye. That's the one. Yeah. So. Yeah. Seems there's even more water back here. That's good. And just a ghost swimming around. Very nice. Does that ghost look like me? And what's that? I don't know. Okay. Well, good to know, I guess. So it does seem like I'm supposed to be able to go through there. I mean, yeah, I could try and swim without armor. I mean... there. Ready for a swim. Hope the fish are feeling less hungry. Because I had to fight 2 of them earlier. Okay. Probably still gonna drown at the same exact spot. Yep. Absolutely no change. Didn't expect there to be, but... you know, might as well try. Okay. And maybe there's a different entrance. Don't really expect that to be the case, but... I mean... more random wall segments. Okay. I mean, might as well look around. Could be more than one entrance. Weird. I mean, I'm not expecting there to be an entrance on land, because it sounded pretty clear about there not being one, and it's definitely underwater. It could just be that the game has been lying. Yeah, I guess that's the main larger structure. That one tower. Shame. Couple of bricks. This thing looks so happy. Okay. Is that the same one as before? I think so. Yeah. Pretty sure it is. Yeah. I like that statue. A good facial expression. I don't think I can get over there. Maybe if I start swimming from this side, it would be easier somehow. Didn't see any other openings on the side, so... Okay. Maybe now I use mana breath? To potentially just extend my suffering. No. I just drowned faster instead. Good. Useful. Glad I did that. What if I use it now? Not sure I'd even cast it. There. There. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the same exact outcome. Oh. It wasn't. Weird. I used up so much mana. Hello. There. Are they even gonna really react to all this? I hope I can light both of them at once. Ow. Guess not. Okay. I win. Ow. Some healing. I think the orange ones might have been ones that allow me to restore mana. Because I'm gonna need that. Yes. Good. Okay. Oh right, there's mana breathing, or the mana breath potions as well. Are they the blue potions? Well, either way, it worked out. Might have just been more efficient if I used a potion. Oh, come on! There's too many of them! How am I supposed to fight that many of them? It's just not fair. One at a time. Queue up or something. Really? Really? As I was casting the healing spell, I died. Typical. Ow. Sounds like somebody left the water running. Okay. Guess I could do that again. One more time. And then the potion. Which one of you left the water running? It's very inconsiderate. Really? Maybe this way I can at least fight one of them at a time. There. I won. Okay. Ow. Another black potion? Oh, there's invisibility. I think so. I always forget. I'll just save again. So... yeah, seems like invisibility. They don't care. Yep, they're still running after me.
Avatar. Blackthorn told me that you may eventually turn up here. I see that his Wormguard were unable to defeat you. It's not a surprise.
Sorry, can't hear you over the running water.
Overrated. You will find that I, however, am far more formidable than they. Leave or stay, Avatar, it matters not to me. Only know that if you stay, you die.
Yeah, I think in this one it's currently a glitch. I don't think it's supposed to do this. It specifically happened after I needed to reload. So, yeah. Meanwhile, I think I'm being attacked by the other ghosts.
Who are you? I am Grolbeck, the Archmage. My magical abilities far surpass any you've encountered before, Avatar.
Sure.
If you are wise, you will turn and leave immediately.
Yeah, I think I'll just
sorry.
try and reload. Maybe that'll fix the weird sounds. Oh. Wait, now it's echoing. Triple water? Yes! Oh boy. I bet I'm gonna crash the game. But I have to. I mean, is it dying? I'm not even sure anymore. Is it getting worse? I don't know. Beautiful. I mean, yeah, I can turn the game on you. But I'm not sure you want to hear more of this. But I can turn it up if you guys want to not be able to hear your own thoughts over the layers of water sounds. But yeah, I guess this is as far as it really stacks. Because I think there's also limits to how much it can stack. But it is glitchy. But yeah, I'll need to close the game and open it back up again, and hopefully that fixes it. Nope. Still doing it. I ruined it. It's fine. Why? Why is this? Okay, I'll load to before, like back here. Okay, no water sound. Everything's fine. And then I load to... It's different. Yeah, it does sound more slimy now. More viscous. Okay. What if I load to this spot? Nope. Okay. Well. That's that. It'll be fine. But okay, now they're not attacking me anymore. I'm so confused. And I also need to check the door, so I'll be right back. Enjoy this. Now I need to check the door. But yeah. The lava lamp is doing fine, I think. Like, lava is moving. Hope they've been behaving. Wait, should I try and fight them from over here? I mean, I could. Just don't know if I should. Why is that guy glitching that weirdly? I'll just run past them. Which way, though? I guess this way. Best sound design.
Avatar. Blackthorn told me that you may eventually turn up here.
It's a very wet game now.
His worm guard were unable to defeat you. It's not a surprise. They are highly overrated. You will find that I, however, am far more formidable than they. Leave or stay, Avatar, it matters not to me. Only know that if you stay, you die.
Yeah, the game is just set in a water park. We're next to a waterfall? Or like maybe a large river? I don't know. I do hope that the water sound will reset itself once I'm out of this area. I guess I'll find out. The fact that even reloading the game, or that closing the game and opening it back up again, that even that didn't fix it, just makes me a bit worried. So, it'll be fine. Maybe the rest of the game will sound like this. But it's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Who are you? I am Grolbeck, the Archmage. My magical abilities far surpass any you've encountered before, Avatar. If you are wise, you will turn and leave immediately.
No.
Your days are at an end, swine.
I had rather hoped that you would choose to stay. Now, I may test your skills before I kill you. Oh, Avatar. Your pain is going to be exquisite.
Okay. Did I mention the sounds of this game are sometimes a bit glitchy? Because now the spell casting sound is looping as well. That's good. So... Can I just walk through that? With difficulty, I guess. I don't think you can reach me here. I win. I don't think I can get over there, but he can't reach me either. So I guess I'll heal. Why is my health going back down? Weird. Standing in the water lowering my health? Because it doesn't seem to be applying poison. So... Maybe he was somehow still able to attack me anyway, even though I was standing there. Oh well. Okay. You're falling asleep? Well, you're welcome. Okay, I guess I'll use my bow to fight the guy. Now he stopped. And I crashed the game. Ah, good. Yep, the water is still doing the thing. Very good. Perfect. At least this time I didn't immediately make the game crash, so that's good. Okay. That was a bit too easy. That can't be right. Okay. Can I get up there somehow? No. Nope. Maybe I can throw a bunch of stuff in the water and then walk on that. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is, but... Oh well. I'll just heal a bunch. Maybe I'm not wearing my swamp boots. Guess I should check. Yeah, I wasn't wearing my swamp boots. Okay. I'll save before I pick that up. And exactly as I said that, I heard somebody draw their weapon. Not that person?
At last, a worthy protector has come to take custody of the bell. I'm so glad it was you, Avatar.
So am I. What's your name?
What is your name, my lady?
I am Lissa, protector of the Bell of Courage.
Okay. Does that mean you have to come along now? Because I'm now carrying it. So.
You need a worthy protector for the bell?
Yes, though I am skilled with a sword, and would have fought the Archmage if he had made his way in here. I fear that I would stand little chance against such a foe. You, however, are skilled in both weaponry and magic, and are a better protector for the bell than I. Please, take the bell and keep it safe from evil. It may help you as well, as it is a powerful token of good.
Yeah, it is a weird way to hold your shield. Kinda seems like she got stabbed by the shield sideways.
What is your name, my lady?
I am Lissa.
Right.
Protector of the Bell of
Yeah,
Courage.
she's not really holding it.
Goodbye.
Don't forget to take the bell with
I
you.
have it.
Thank you, Lissa.
Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Less water noise. Well, different water noise. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Just keep swimming? Nope. Okay. Wait a second. Now the other water noise is back again. It totally switched to the other water noise. I'll never be rid of that weird water noise. Because it had stopped with that noise. It definitely stopped. Oh no, it's getting worse again. Okay. Wait, what if I load back to here? And then take the bell. And then just run. Yeah, the thing is, the water noise stopped and switched to a different noise. But then I died and had to reload and it reset the noise. There. Well, this time it's not stopping anymore. So that's good. I'll just use Mana Breath again if I can find it again. It'll be fine. I don't think I cast it. Maybe I did. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. It worked. How do I uncast it? There. Well, that worked. Good. Exactly as planned. Yep. Nothing weird about it. Okay. So now I just need to find my way back to the ship. Hopefully without drowning. for doing that. Can I uncast it, please? Please? Can I just... Okay. And then equip the same stuff as before. I'm gonna kill this ghost again. Pesky ghosts. There. And I can drop that empty bottle. And that one. Okay. So, I mean, that kind of worked. Even managed to jump back onto the ship. Everything's working exactly as planned. So it'll all be fine.
Where would you like to go?
Good question. So... Skara Brae?
Skara Brae.
No, it crashed. There you go. Not as easy as that.
Where would you like to...
How about Trinsic?
Trinsic.
No, that also crashes the game. Fine. I'll just have to sail there myself. Or at least sail to a spot where I can then reach a city and then properly use the ship again. Everything's fine. The game works perfectly. Definitely not janky. They would never release a janky game, and then never fully patch it. I mean, I don't know if they did several releases of this game, but clearly the GOG release of the game is still very janky. So, yeah. Yes, it is. Oh, that's the wrong island. Weird cave. Not sure I've been there yet. Because now I kind of want to check. There? I mean, it looks interesting. That's a very magenta cave. I mean, I don't know what I expected, but not this. Where'd they get the party lights? I guess that's the gem I was hearing about. No, that's a different one. Okay. Raven's Choice Boots. Are those any good? No, they're not. Okay. Yes, it is a very large gem. But fits in my pocket, so it's fine. There, I think that's the proper ones. Yeah. Okay. Neat. 1 coin in there. Okay. Guess I'll save.
Where would you like to go?
But I bet that this still wouldn't work.
Trinsic.
Would be way too easy. Nope, it does not work. Just figured I'd check. But no, not a chance. Okay. Slowly turning the ship. But yeah, basically I can crash this game by just having my arm twitch a tiny bit. Because just moving the mouse too quickly is enough. Okay. I think this is at least the proper island. Or is that still an island that I didn't want to be? Okay. Yeah, this island seems to be the correct one. So that's good. The thing is, it's already quite difficult to see where I'm going. So if I reduce it even more, then maybe the game won't crash as much, but then I will have even more of a difficult time finding anything. So, it doesn't really sound like improvement to me. Like, if anything, I'd want to increase it, not decrease it. Okay. So, I made it to Trinsic. I think the ship is in its proper spot.
How did it go?
Fine. The shrine?
Good.
Yep.
Yes, but how do I get...
Well,
Definitely
word is out.
counts
Look,
as
I know that
being anchored.
What do you need to ask me?
like I said, I know that this isn't the best time, but I just want to know what's going to happen once this is over.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not like you have a history of sticking around this place for very long. I just
True
want
that.
to know if there's going to be something between us once you've gotten rid of the Guardian. I can handle whatever happens. I just want to know what to expect.
Guess the music just couldn't be bothered. I mean, in general, the Avatar has always traveled back to his dimension at the end of these quests. Except for that one time when he couldn't and was put into a different place. Anyway. Yeah, the thing is, the game is weird. So, I can turn up the game volume. I definitely can. It's just that the game volume also fluctuates. So, yeah. Can't really guarantee that that's gonna improve anything. But yeah. I can turn it up. There. Now it should be potentially uncomfortably loud once I actually get into combat, stuff like that. So, you're welcome. Like, especially when I cast spells, those are really loud for no reason. Anyway, I mean, he doesn't actually know what's going to happen, and I think the prophecy is that, if... Like, I think the Avatar was supposed to die at the end of this one, basically. At least that's what the thing at the museum seemed to imply. That this is the last time the Avatar is going to help Britannia because the Avatar won't survive this one. Which, I mean, seems like a bit of a spoiler, but anyway.
Raven, I've got to be honest. I don't know what's going to happen.
I appreciate your honesty, Avatar. You could have just told me something to make me happy, but I'd rather know that you respect me enough to tell me the truth. Not just say something that you think I want to hear. Alright, I guess we'll just see what happens and try to figure it out then. As for now, I guess we need to get you to Britain. Where would you like to go?
Yeah, I'd assume the voice acting is now better in terms of audio levels. It's just that, yeah, once there's sound effects, I'm sorry in advance, basically. Hope you guys have buckled up and are not wearing headphones, because all the sound effects are loud for no reason. Might want to schedule an appointment with your ear or hearing specialist. Just in case. Might need it.
Skara Brae.
Okay. Hopefully this time it doesn't crash. I'll just not touch anything. Okay. Looks good. Very nice. Well, the thing is, for me, it doesn't actually change the audio levels. So, I get the same exact audio levels as before. So, I'm not risking my hearing. But yeah, like for me, I don't really get to balance how loud my own voice is. I don't really have a volume setting. Like, I speak at my natural speaking volume. So, I kind of need to make the game loud enough so I can hear it over myself. But for you guys, I get to actually change both volume levels. But I know there are some streamers who also listen to their mic while streaming, but I don't have the skills for that. If I even try to do that, I sound drunk. Like, hearing your own voice with just a slight delay is so disorienting.
Please hurry. The ethereal link between my astral being and body is growing weaker. If you don't re-establish the link, I will be lost forever.
Tell me what I need to do.
First, you must consult the sacred statue here on the Isle of Skara Brae. The statue will tell you the mantra of spirituality.
I have it.
Once you have learned the mantra, come back here and perform the ritual of return.
I'm right here.
The ritual is simple. Set the bell, book, and candle around me in a triangle.
Okay.
Then, open the book and read the passage that you find therein. Light the candle and ring the bell.
Okay.
Once you have done that, speak the mantra of spirituality. Once the sacred mantra has been spoken, I will be brought back into the physical world.
Okay. A triangle around him here? Well, technically I didn't take notes, but it'll be fine. The game might have taken notes for me. So, and that's the Book of 3, not the Book of Truth. Completely different book. Then, there's the empty baggie. So, put the book in there. Then I need to find the bell and the candle. There's the candle. And the game crashed. It does that. Okay. More inventory management. And the bell. Okay. Yes. I am done sailing for now. Possibly just in general. Depends on what happens after this part. And it crashed again. Apparently just standing here makes the game crash. Good. Very good. Happy about that. What if I stand over there? Is that any better? I just want to be able to find all the items. Yeah, I don't have a crash counter yet, but... yeah. I feel like I really should set one up. Like, if I had started one for this game, like, more than halfway through the playthrough, it just feels like it wouldn't be very accurate. Because, yeah. But yeah, I was talking about that previously, that I am actually now considering, instead of having a death counter, having a crash counter.
I knew that you would make it.
Yes, yes.
Tell me what I need to do.
First, you must consult
I
the
know.
sacred. Once
Yes.
you have learned the mantra, the ritual is simple. Set the
In a
bell,
triangle,
open the book.
then
Once
book,
the sacred mantra has been spoken,
then candle, then bell. Okay. So, it'll be fine. Look there. Bell over there. Close enough. And then, read the thing? Light the candle? No. I light the candle. I ring the bell. Ta-da!
hello, Avatar. They may be
So picky. What, maybe... Bell needs to go there? No? There? No? Just seems like it's not in the right spot. Okay. I read the book. Lit the candle. I ring the bell. Oh, I needed to also say the mantra. But I can't... like, it's not giving me a text box.
hello, Avatar. They may be
Okay. Can I extinguish the candle? There. Douse the candle. Okay. So. Wait, what was the exact order? I think it was read the book, light the candle, ring the bell, then say the mantra. Or was it say the mantra, then read the book, light the candle, ring the bell? Maybe I should have taken notes. Let's see. So, open the book, read the passage, light the candle, ring the bell, speak the mantra. Okay. I mean, the book is open. It's just upside down. But it's fine. Read the book. Light the candle. Ring the bell. And... I've really read the book. Where'd the book go? There, at least now it's right side up. I guess I'll reload just in case.
I knew that you would make if you don't re-establish the...
Tell me what I need to do.
First, once you have learned the ritual is simple.
Bell.
Set the bell.
Book. Candle.
Then, open the book and read the passage that you find there. Once the sacred mantra...
Yeah. So it was bell, book, and candle. That's the order he said for putting them down. Not sure if that order matters, but... So the bell I had over there. On the book. Oh, it's bouncing off my head. Apparently that was a valid spot. So... Right. Right. Where'd it go? Hate it when important artifacts keep disappearing. There. Guess that counts. Nope. Dropped it on my head again. Right. Does the book count? Let's do it again. Maybe it counts. That doesn't seem quite right. Why do I keep accidentally dropping stuff on my head? Starting again. Bell. Okay. Book. Nope. It drops it on my head again. Bell. Book. Candle. Nope. Did it again. The game's being so glitchy. Bell. Book. Candle. Nailed it. Such precise placement. So, I read the passage. I light the candle. I ring the bell. And then I wait for the text box to appear so I can speak the mantra. Do I just type the mantra? No.
Hello, Avatar. They may be...
Okay. Works perfectly. So...
I knew that you would make it. If you don't...
Tell me what I need to do.
First, once you the ritual, then once the
I mean, maybe when he says come back here, he doesn't mean back here. Because there was actually a different place.
May blessings.
Where I think I might need to go. So, come on. Just stop getting stuck on the sand. So many invisible walls. There. Yeah. As I was saying, like I am tempted to make a crash counter. Like, my main thing I'm not sure about is with a death counter type setup, since I'm playing 3 games. I think it might be tricky to keep track of 3 separate crash counters. So. Well, the thing is, in the previous game, I think it was, where you weren't able to pause the dialogue, it would just keep on going. So you just have to be able to take notes very quickly, because the game's not going to wait for you. And in this one, they just made it so the game takes notes on your behalf, but the notes aren't always useful. So. Yeah. So maybe it's in there that I need to do the ritual. Nope, wrong order. Yeah, if they want people to take notes, you kind of need to give people enough time to take notes. Revolutionary, I know. So. Book of Truth. And then. Bell of Courage. And. Candle of Love. Okay. And. Must remove the fire. Okay. So. I guess this is the ritual I'm supposed to do, not the other one. Because the other one sounded a bit different. So. Remove the sacred fire I've summoned to protect me. Light the braziers in this chamber. To release the barrier. After you remove the barrier, place the bell, the book, and the candle. Use them, recite the mantra. Okay. I feel like that wasn't saying the same order of things. Like, maybe the order doesn't matter. I'll just try it. But he said come back here, which to me sounded like come back to this exact location, which seems like that wasn't what he was asking about. So, I'm supposed to extinguish these. Nope. Here. I think that should do it. No, it doesn't. Wait, was I supposed to light them or extinguish them? Light them, fine. They just kind of look like they're already... Well... Guess there? Light that one. And that one. And that one. Okay. There. And then the bell goes here. Okay. Then book goes here. Okay. Then the candle goes here. Okay. And then read the book. Light the candle. Ring the bell. And then...
Thank you, my friend. I was beginning to fear that I wasn't going to make it back into this world. I need to tell you some important information that I learned about the Guardian and about Lord British while I was on my spirit quest.
Okay. Right, about Lord British. He only just left to... Yeah, you actually have to type it out. That's why I was looking for a text box. But, yeah.
What about the Guardian?
This is troubling news, friend.
Yeah?
And I beg you to listen with an open mind. The Guardian is not simply some evil being from out of the wastes of the void. He's specifically tied to Britannia and to you.
Tied to me? What exactly are you trying to say?
The Guardian is part of you. Or at least he was once part of you.
What?
The Guardian is a result of what happened when you became the Avatar. The evil side of you was stripped away, and eventually it coalesced into the Guardian.
So you're telling me that the Guardian is my evil twin?
Neat.
I wouldn't say that he's your twin, but he is, or was, a part of you.
I guess not twin, but alter ego.
How can that be true?
I know that it's not a pleasant idea, but think about it. When you became the Avatar, the evil side of you was stripped away. All of that negative energy had to go somewhere, didn't it? This isn't a verdict against you, Avatar. If anything, it's a validation of your being the Avatar, or a fault in the concept of a person being all things good to a people. In any case, the Guardian is out there, and he needs to be defeated. Then there's the matter of where Lord British has gone.
Okay.
What do you need to tell me about Lord British?
Lord British has gone off to the Abyss to confront Blackthorn.
Yes.
This is the first time that the old fellow has left his castle in years, and I think what he's doing is very dangerous.
You don't say.
Don't worry about the old boy. He'll be fine.
Well, I disagree, and I think you need to go into the Abyss and make sure nothing happens to your liege lord.
Fine.
Well, don't worry. I'll follow him and make sure that no harm comes to him.
There is, however, one problem with that. When Lord British used the gate ritual to travel to the Abyss, he sealed it off to anyone else.
Sounds like his
I only
problem.
know of one way to defeat the gate ritual that Lord British performed, but I'm not certain that we should use it.
Then let's not.
How can we defeat Lord British's ritual?
The gate ritual sealed the Abyss to beings who live outside of it. If you could summon a creature native to the Abyss that possesses magic, that creature should be able to defeat the ritual.
Like
but
a
that means summoning
demon?
a great demon.
I can do that.
Is it right that we use such a force of evil, even
That'll
if
be
it
fine.
aids us in our quest?
We may do as we please, so long as no others are harmed by our actions. I'll summon this creature, but we'll be sure to bind it so that it can't get free and harm anyone.
Okay. Did I already do it?
Who are
Sounds
you?
like it did.
Who has summoned me here? Why have you disturbed me?
Hello.
Greetings, restless spirit. I summoned you because I need your help.
What? The Avatar? You're the one who caused Pyros to destroy me.
Have you lost your mind? We need his help. You can't anger him like that.
I'm the Avatar, remember? I know what I'm doing.
I know that you are the Avatar, but please be more tactful.
Don't worry. Now, I need your help, and you will cooperate. Do you understand?
What a fool you are. Knowing that you will have failed because I didn't help you will ease my endless suffering some little bit. That is not much, but it is something. Goodbye, Avatar.
Well, that worked. Then everyone died all over again. It's not the first time we've seen the cutscenes. Neat. Oh, that's a very dramatic camera glitch. I mean, in terms of, like, voice acting, I get it, because, like, having to hire several voice actors to play the main character, it sounds like a lot. But, yeah. So, I'm not sure it matters which order I place them. I think that's supposed to be the bell. I'll just hope I remembered correctly. Oh, I didn't do the first part. I mean, of course they made it so you have to redo this entire ritual. Because you don't really get to do stuff in between. So considerate. No, goes there. Okay. And then the candle goes over here. Okay. So, need to read the book. Read the book. Interact with the book. Nope. I can't. Can I ring the bell? Nope. Everything's still being weirdly glitchy. I'll just load again. Okay, so. Okay. Little thingies. Then I put down the items. There, and there, I guess. And then I read the book. No, I don't. Okay. Don't know why the game is being so glitchy. Can't open the door. Can I read that other book? Nope. I managed to pick it up. Weird. Where did it go? Okay. No, wrong book. Where did it go? I guess I ate the book. Hate when that happens. Guess the avatar was a bit too hungry. Ah, there. Maybe it's that one? No? That one? Okay, there it is. So, remove the fire, light the thingies. Bell, book, candle. Like, can I light the candle? Yeah. Can't ring the bell. Can't pick up the bell. Like, nope. Can't do it. Can't read the book. Yeah, so the game is glitching out. Very nice. My favorite when it does that. Okay, I'll close it. And open it back up again. And... okay, at least for now it seems like I can interact with stuff. Hope it'll stay that way. Can I open or close the door? Yes, okay. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'd say in general with the games where you can pick between different designs for the main protagonist. It's like also thinking of the Fallout franchise. Like, I'd say majority of them that I've played, at some point they very clearly state that the main character is male, even if that's not the only option. So, yep. Just tends to be the default option, even if there is more than one option. So. Book. Then. Like, I think in the Fallout franchise, it was in dialogue that they referred back to it. And I think maybe at some point, I think there was a statue that was supposed to depict the original Vault Dweller. So, yes. You're taking care of the Discord invite? Awesome. Thank you for that.
Thank you, my friend. I was beginning to fear that I wasn't going to make it back into... I need to...
Let's see. We have time for that later. Let's have a drink first.
What about the Guardian?
Right.
This is troubling news, friend, and I beg you to listen with an open mind. The Guardian is not simply some evil being from out of the wastes of the void. He's specifically tied to Britannia and to you.
Tied to me? What exactly are you trying to say?
The Guardian is part of you, or at least he was once part of you. The Guardian is a result of what happened when you became the Avatar. The evil side of you was stripped away, and eventually it coalesced into the Guardian.
So you're telling me that the Guardian is my evil twin?
I wouldn't say that he's your twin, but he is, or was, a part of you.
Okay.
How can that be true?
I know that it's not a pleasant idea, but think about it. When you became the Avatar, the evil side of you was stripped away. All of that negative energy had to go somewhere, didn't it? This isn't a verdict against you, Avatar. If anything, it's a validation of your being the Avatar, or a fault in the concept of a person being all things good to a people. In any case, the Guardian is out there, and he needs to be defeated. Then there's the matter of where Lord British has gone.
Yeah, he... I mean, really, why did they leave? Why did they let Lord British leave? Because I feel like... Well, in the previous games, he had a bit of a tendency to, never ever leave under any circumstances. So, yeah. I feel like the fact that now, all of a sudden, he gets a letter and it's addressed to the Avatar, and, like, he decides that instead of contacting the Avatar and letting the Avatar deal with the thing that the Avatar is supposed to be doing, he goes there instead and seals off the path. Why? Did he have a good reason for that? Because he's making it not easy to rescue him. Like, does he want to be the Avatar? Does that mean I get to live in his castle now? Because I'm fine with that. I can figure out how to redecorate the castle next time. Make some nice new wallpaper. Yeah.
What do you need to tell me about Lord British?
Lord British has gone off to the Abyss to confront Blackthorn. This is the first time that the old fellow has left his castle in years, and I think what he's doing is very dangerous.
Yeah, true, I do have a bedroom in that castle. So, it is essentially my castle. That throne is empty, so I can just sit in the throne and decide I'm Lord British now. Or I guess Lord Avatar? King Avatar? I don't know. They can just call me Monarch. Yes. Anyway.
Well, don't worry. I'll follow him and make sure that no harm comes to him.
There is, however, one problem with that. When Lord British used the gate ritual to travel to the Abyss, he sealed it off to anyone else. I only know of one way to defeat the gate ritual that Lord British performed, but I'm not certain that we should use it.
Are there any physical means to get around the ritual?
Are there any physical means to get around the ritual?
Probably not.
Unfortunately, no.
Of course not.
There's only one way that I know to defeat the ritual, and I am loath to use it.
Okay, then let's not.
How can we defeat Lord British's ritual?
The gate ritual sealed the Abyss to beings who live outside of it. If you could summon a creature native to the Abyss that possesses magic, that creature should be able to defeat the ritual. But that means summoning a great demon. Is it right that we use such a force of evil, even if it aids us in our quest?
We may do as we please, so long as no others are harmed by our actions. I'll summon this creature, but we'll be sure to bind it so that it can't get free and harm anyone.
Okay.
Who are you? Who has summoned me here? Why have you disturbed me?
So, what's the proper response? I think I went for the second option, and the spirit's response was, "Oh, you're the Avatar." But the first one starts with, "I am the Avatar." So that doesn't sound any better. But I guess maybe the third option? Please forgive me for disturbing your rest.
Please forgive me for disturbing your rest, but I must beg a favor.
What? The Avatar? You're the one who caused Pyros to destroy me.
Have you lost your mind? We need his help. You can't anger him like that.
You're right. I should be more tactful.
Yes, you should. Now try again.
Please forgive me for disturbing your rest, Malkir, but I must beg a favor.
Why would I want to help you? You are the person responsible for my death and the torture that I've endured since. If it were within my power, I would strike you down where you stand.
I have a feeling that maybe they messed up a bit with the dialogue, so that no matter what you say as the starting thing, it interprets it as having said the one that starts with, I am the Avatar. Because I didn't say that either time. And the response is, what? You're the Avatar? And getting told off for being rude. Okay then.
Please, I need your help. This world depends on it.
What do I care? You've already ruined my world. Why should I help you save another one? Now leave me alone.
Okay.
Torture. What torture have you suffered?
Do you think that Pyros flames stopped burning me once my body was dead? Well, they haven't. I've been burning in those flames from the moment that Pyros dispatched me. Since that time, the only thing that I've felt aside from the flames is my hatred of you.
Ah, he's been thinking of me.
Now, you want me to help you?
Yep.
Good spirit. You burn not from Pyros flames, but from your own hatred of the Avatar.
Who are you? What do you know of me and my pain?
Sure, talk to him.
Go on, Shamino, talk to him.
Thank you. Malkir, I do not know you, but I know a great deal of spirituality in the ethereal world. I know that Pyros flames cannot reach you in that world. The flame that burns you comes not from Pyros, but from your hatred of the Avatar. Release that anger, and you will be freed of your pain.
I can feel a strong knowledge of spirituality within you. Perhaps you're right, but how do I free myself of the hate that has sustained me for so long?
Help us.
Yeah.
Give us the ritual that will summon Pyros. In doing so, your act of forgiveness will free you of your hatred and pain.
I see the truth.
Fine, so this is not the guy who we need to summon. We need to summon Pyros.
I will help you.
Right.
If you wish to summon Pyros, do the following, and do not deviate one bit from what I tell you. Place a demon skull, sulfurous ash, spider silk, and black rock into the center of a pentagram.
Okay.
After this is done, place a red candle in the center of the pentagram and light it. The reagents will be consumed, and Pyros will appear.
Okay.
Thank you, gentle spirit.
No. My thanks go to you. Already I feel the flames subside as the hate leaves me. Finally I am at peace. Farewell.
Very well. You know the ritual, but it must be cast from the Isle of the Avatar.
Of course.
And then only near the lost entrance to the dungeon.
Okay.
You have it within yourself to find the isle, my friend.
Great.
Just look deeply within yourself, and you'll find the island.
Okay. And then the game crashed. Good. Good. Very good. Yes. Yes, that's good. The end. Okay. Haven't been able to save. Yep. All the way back here. Good. I'm not sure there's gonna be a way for me to get around all that. Okay. I'll give it one more attempt. But if I can't manage it now, then like I'll be trying to see if I can somehow brute force it off stream. But yeah, we'll see. And if I can't manage, then you guys will just have to check my social accounts, because that would be the easiest place for me to let you guys know if it worked or not. But I'll definitely give it a try. At least one. But if I do need to brute force it, then that could take hours. So I hope not. Okay, very useful. There. Okay. Read the book. Light the candle. Ring the bell. Say the thing.
Thank you, my friend. I need to
skip through the dialogue.
What do you need to tell me?
Lord British is...
Well, don't worry.
There is.
Okay.
I only know...
How can we defeat Lord...
The gate ritual, see if you could... But that means...
We may do as we please, so...
There is one more thing I must... This is troubling news for... The Guardian is not...
Tied to me.
The Guardian is part of... The Guardian is...
So you're
Yes, the
telling me
Guardian.
that the...
I wouldn't say that he's...
The Guardian, the Guardian, the Guardian, the Guardian.
How can that be true?
I know that it's not a pleasant... All of... If anything... In any case, this is all I can...
Wait. Huh? Slightly different outcome this time. It did allow me to save. Did the...
Who are
I did get summoned.
you?
Okay.
Who has summoned me here?
At least I was able to
Why
save.
have you disturbed me?
Okay, I'm gonna try and be nice again. Well, actually, I've tried the other two options, so I'll try the rude one this time.
I am the Avatar. I summoned you, and you will do as I bid.
What?
Okay.
The Avatar?
Same exact.
You're the one who caused Pyros to destroy me.
Have you lost your mind?
Same exact response every time.
You're right.
Yes, you should.
Please forgive me
Okay.
for disturbing your rest.
Why would I, if it were...
Okay. What torture?
Do you think that I... And now...
Good spirit.
Who are you?
Yes, you talk to him.
Go on, Shaman.
Thank you. Malkin, I know that... Release that... Help us.
I see. Place it after this.
Okay.
Thank you, Jen.
No.
Very well.
And
You know the ritual.
I wasn't able to
But it
save.
must be cast from the Isle of the Avatar, and then only near the lost entrance to the dungeon. You have it within yourself to find the isle, my friend. Just look deeply within yourself, and you'll find the island.
Okay. Cutscene. I guess that's why it crashed before. I just hope the cutscene doesn't still make it crash. It seemingly managed to load it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Save. Save. Okay. At least I managed to do that. He's just gonna stand there forever now. Isn't he supposed to be alive? And able to leave? No? Very strange that he just doesn't move. Okay. Wonder what happens if I go back to the statue of him. Yeah, maybe he's just getting used to being in a flesh suit again. It'll be fine. He'll figure it out. I mean, I don't know how long it's actually been since he's been trapped in essentially the underworld. So, don't know. All things considered, it is quite easy to travel between the overworld and the underworld. Why wouldn't people do that more often? Just need to have one of those acts and that's it. Very convenient. If it wasn't for the fact that Lord British just keeps his locked up and hidden. I guess the moral of this game specifically is to not trust Lord British. Why is the Avatar staring over there? Look over there! Okay. I drew that one. So, it's a bit of a long story. I was playing, I think it was 7th Guest, or the second game, like the sequel. One of the two has a fairly long labyrinth. It's like underground, and I was really struggling to find my way through that thing. And there was a skeleton somewhere that I was kind of using as like a marker for when I'd looped back around again, which happened a lot. And I ended up naming that skeleton Fred. And I decided to draw pixel art based on that skeleton. But I did add a hair, because just felt like it was necessary. So, yes. And why does Fred have that hairstyle? I don't know. That's just his hairstyle. So, I guess it might count as a mullet. I don't know. But that's just the hair he has. So, that one doesn't speak anymore. Neat.
May blessings be upon.
I don't actually think I dealt with the Shrine of Spirituality, but I guess nobody cares about that. What's one more pillar somewhere?
May blessings be upon.
Shush. But I don't think I have all the items I need. Because it definitely said something about a demon skull. I don't think I have one of those. I mean, I have the spell to summon demons. Maybe I summon a demon and then I use the skull of that demon? So, can't use that ship. Fine. Yes, I think the Isle of the Avatar is the one at the bottom right. So that would be southeast. Yeah. Before I wasn't able to reach it because there was an invisible wall there for some reason. Anyhow, my brain is overheating just a bit, so that is going to be it for the game for today. I will be continuing it next week, but oh boy. It sure is a janky game, and certain parts of it have been taking longer because of that. Like the sailing, the needing to reload because stuff got too janky, needing to close the game and open it back up again because too janky. So, yeah, maybe I'll manage to finish it next time, depending on how difficult it's going to be to get the items I need. Which, yeah, not sure about that just yet. So, I'll just find out. But yes, either way, let's see who we're going to raid. I guess I could try and raid someone I don't usually get to raid that frequently. So, I think maybe we'll go and raid Mystical Machine Gun, who's, I think, celebrating some sort of anniversary this month, based on the stream title. I don't know. Either way, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow with more, sorry, my brain is melting. 3 stars, the Urquan Masters, also known as the Urquan Masters, also known as Star Control the Urquan Masters, also known as Star Control 2. There you go. Yes. Anyway. Thanks for watching, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!